I got too distracted. Too distracted talking about bottle gnomes to even hit the record button before we slam the Nyx Weaver. Could you imagine if I start doing the EnchantWorldle, but I forget to hit record, and it's Nyx Weaver? Like, today's the Nyx Weaver day? Holy smokes. Wasn't there a deck that looped bottle gnomes for infinite life? Kinda, yeah. It involved what's it called? Corpse Dance. Corpse Dance buyback on your bottle gnomes. 4 mana or 5 mana for an enchantment or a creature that is not in these colors from after here. This is the worst combination of features I could possibly have seen. Dawn Paladin, whatever the hell your name is. Dawn Strike Paladin, sure. 4 mana. Oh, you're originally in M4. Oh, that's not the one I'm thinking of then. I'm thinking of this is the 2/4 First Strike Lifelink, I believe. I was thinking about the 3/4 Lifelinker from Eldritch Moon. Fiend, it's not Fiend Slayer Paladin. Void Mage. Separatist Void Mage. This is the 4 mana Mana War. Okay. Oh, it is a 4 mana blue human wizard at common. A human wizard. I think the Eldraine ones are not humans. Wow, this is going to suck. I have no idea. I mean, I'm sure once I kind of get the timing down. I don't know. This is a 5-drop, but I'm going to do it to get the timing. It's after 2018, huh? If it's in the Kaldheim era, I'm fucked. That's basically... If it's anywhere from, like, here to, like, I don't know, here, I'm kind of screwed. 4 mana human wizard. I don't know. What's... It could be something from MH2. Or AFR? I don't know. Just trying to get a time. Oh, no. Please. Is there one from Dom U? Oh, there's a domain one from Dom U, I think. Voldalian something, but it wouldn't be that because that's a merfolk. 4 mana. Is there one from New Capenna? No. Is it from Dom U or Brothers War? It's from Brothers War. Unless, don't be... Oh, thank God. As long as it wasn't from the Jumpstart 2022 again. Okay. 4 mana, common. I'm pretty sure this is a draw engine card. Is it? I think it's a third path card. Third path Savant? Nope. Okay. It's the other common human wizard from here. And it's not an artificer. Okay. Human wizard from Brothers War. I think it's too new. I just don't know this set. Brothers War was a set that I was so excited for, and then I just hated it. I didn't hate it, I just forgot about it. Just so much of it was not something to pay attention to. Could be a Teferi card. No, it wouldn't be a Teferi's card, because Teferi wasn't technically alive there. I think there's one that like gets unblockable when you draw your second card. Or if you've drawn something like that, like it's a 2/4, 4-mana 2/4. I no clue what its name is. Because it's not any of these. Something mage. I don't know. I legitimately do not know. It's too new. It's not Alpha to Eldraine. So I don't know it. God, I don't know. I can like kind of picture the artwork, but that doesn't help me for the name. Like, is it something mage? I mean, it's probably something mage. Not void. Not the graph mage. None of these mages. None of these mages. It's not a shield mage. Not a pledge mage. I mean, it could just not be a mage. Mage's Attendant. Oh, that's the 3-mana white one. Man, my back's been killing me. Force Mage Advocate. I'm pretty sure that's a 3-drop in green. No, that's the white one from Odyssey. Fathom Mage, it's not that. It's not Exclusion Mage. It's not Echo Mage. Not Path Mage, not Blaster Mage, not Blinding Mage. None of these are even conjuring up, like, anything close. It's not going to be a mage. Spell something. It's not spell something. It's not a get to card. A mage would have come up on Journey Mage. I'm using this mostly for like associated words. It's not a chronicler. I feel like if it was a something chronicler, I would have remembered it. But we'd call it the Chronic. Not unlike Aether Chronicler. I'm playing mono green Stompy. Why do I have to look at fucking bad blue commons? Spell. We already did this, right? Yeah, we already did spell. Apprentice. Spell, apprentice, mage. I mean, it could just be wizard. Nope. Spell, apprentice, wizard, sorcerer. Spell, apprentice, mage, sorcerer, adept. Is it Farsight Adept? I think it's Farsight Adept. Nope. It's Latinam Adept. I've never heard of this card. Yeah, it's okay. Holy shit. I think that might be one of the first times that we've gotten a card by not knowing a card. I mean, that kind of feels like cheating. But like, you know, if I know every card and I don't know one of them, or I've just never seen the name, especially with Latinam, like I would know a Latinam card. Didn't even think of Latinam, though. Jesus, God, this card stinks. 4 mana, 3/3, second draw, second card, put a 1/1 counter. Holy smokes. Gross. Gross. Way fewer apprentices than I would have guessed in Magic. Yeah, shocking, huh? Alright. Okay, bye-bye, Twitch chat. See you in a second here. We got some Spellify. Chroma's Will? Wait. It isn't possessive. Generous Gift. Okay. Hard mode. What the fuck is this? One, two, three, four. Wait, hold on. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Instant. Is it an instant with cycling? It's not cycling. I can't see this. This is so fucking small on my screen. It's a sorcery? It's a sorcery. It's a sorcery with kicker. Sorcery with kicker. I gotta make this fucking thing bigger. At least do this. Sorcery with kicker. If this spell was kicked instead something. This is a wild name. A spell with kicker with this many letters. This many words. A something. If this spell was kicked, blankety blank. God, this is tough. Blank blank OM. Onto the battlefield. Oh. Onto the battlefield. There's a reanimation spell with kicker, but it would be that has a larger kicker cost because it's a single kicker cost. Onto the battlefield. T blank blank N. Then shuffle. You do something. Search your library for a something. Something card. Put it onto the battlefield. So you're searching your library for something. A basic land card. So we're searching our library for a Grow from the Ashes. From Dominaria. Woo! Woo! Took a while. That one's tough. That one's tough. I infamously disliked original Dominaria. So I didn't draft a lot of it. Damn, couple of hard ones. Couple of hard ones today. We can finally play Magic the Gathering, though. Jovism, welcome to the stream. Well, thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? What up? What up? Yeah, Dominaria, the original Dominaria was a weird one because I feel like it didn't fully deliver for players that grew up on original Dominaria, and that was like their jam. And also, it felt a bit like there was like a blockade for brand new players. It was really good. It was a great set for people that started during Theros. And that like... maybe they played when they were a kid, stopped playing, and then came back for Theros. But, yeah, very weird one. Anywho, let's talk about what we're doing. I have a mono green deck here. This is Ultra Yell's list from the... I forget what the branding was called. The something of Champions? Rise of Champions? Something of Champions. Right of Champions, excuse me. Top 16 tournament that was held a couple weeks ago. I haven't played mono green on this channel in a hot minute. Thought it'd be interesting to play it, especially with some of the new additions that we've received. I gotta say, this list is mostly a 1-to-1. The only things that I've changed so far have been the lands here. In that the deck did not have a Bridgeworks battle, which feels kind of like a gimme for this list. There wasn't a Wooded Foothills in the original version or a Prismatic Vista. Vista I can maybe understand, but Foothills not being in here felt a little odd. So I wanted to add a Wooded Foothills. And I think that's it, but I did have a list of cards that I have here, the sideboard of cards that are not in this list that are a little suspect for me, or cards that like, what is this spider doing here? I refuse to believe the spider's here for deck thinning. I mean, it can synergize with some of the cards that we have, but it feels like a odd-ish inclusion. Master's Rebuke, also kind of odd. I thought we had just a strict upgrade for Master's Rebuke. I mean, technically, there's Cosmic Hunger. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power target creature or planeswalker. That's an instant. And then this is also an instant. Although this says you don't control. This also says you don't control. This one is just better because it can target your own things in weird spots where you need that, but also it can target battles, which may be relevant. Who knows? I don't know. Feels like a thing that maybe you want, just a little more flexibility. This card's kind of neat. X is a land. There are also 2 1-mana cards that kind of shocked to not see at least one of them. I don't know. I don't want to make too many changes right out the gate because I have very little experience with this deck. Some of the cards in here I've put over here are like probably not good enough. Like the Ferox or the Shifting Ceratops. They're from like very old versions of this list. But I think some of them kind of come around. Like the big donkeys, the Thrun, the Shifting Ceratops, and the Nullhide Ferox all feel pretty great. This Thrun's kind of interesting. I always really hate playing against this Thrun. And I feel like sometimes when I'm playing a deck that I usually don't play, I like to add cards that I would hate to run into, you know? There's also no Birds of Paradise, but we're on Avacyn's Pilgrim. I get that Pilgrim can attack, but we have 4 triple green cards on 3, as well as several double green. So if I want to double spell, it's a little awkward. It's Abundant Harvest, I guess, is fine. I don't know. We can play around, see what we want to do. There's a chance that maybe they don't have a wild card for the birds. I don't know. Kind of want to add birds and cut this Pilgrim. Just do this right now. I'll see how we're feeling as we play more. Aaronus for the 15th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? What does this button do? You are now a part of the fold. Congratulations. You have joined the fold. All right. I'm going to fight Wormy first, and then just a heads up, pre-drag. You have Q priority from last time. So I'm going to fight Wormy, then I'm going to fight pre-drag. And Angel Bang for the 62nd month. Welcome back. How are you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for the support. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Let's fight Wormy. Please. I would like to play. I would like to play. This doesn't have a 1-drop, but I do have a 2 into a 3. And I have a card that can synergize with this. I think I'm keeping. I do think this deck could maybe use a Surveil land. I know it's a land that comes into play tapped, but if you're going to have a bunch of fetches, having a Surveil land seems pretty good. Yeah, like Bristly Bill's not in here. Bristly Bill is a very powerful magic card. Yeah, I'm just going to cast this. Bristly Bill is a very powerful magic card. I can understand maybe not wanting it if you're like, you know, I have so few lands. But at the same time, if we have so many synergies, well, we don't have so many, but we have a pretty reasonable amount of synergies with +1/+1 counters. Feels like the kind of thing you might be interested in, you know? I'm going to play a Kodama of the West Tree. Is there something you want black mana for? This deck plays Deathrite Shaman. And so the cost of inclusion is not that high to just have like a couple of dual lands, black dual lands, or green-black duals rather. Ooh, Esper. Okay, they hit us with the Delugi. Time to play a big bloats. They're at 11, but also this is where the spot removal really takes off. Yeah, like that. Now is when I guess I'm hoping to like hit a land to try and mutavault them. But for this, I think I'm just going to find a threat and then play out my Cankerbloom. If this draws a counterspell, be kind of cool. I clung to dust, and now they're going to cast a Spell Pierce. I mean, I'm gonna just let them do that. That Spell Pierce would have been real nasty with the Wingus and Dingus in my hand here. They played a Nurset. They've found a Tasha. Tasha's a pisser. I feel like I'm going to die with these creature removal spells in hand. Oh, yeah. Maybe I should have inscriptioned. Inscription on Mutavault's kind of hot. An opt. Play Tasha. I also don't know if I want Blizzard Brawl in anymore. Like, shouldn't I? I feel like hitting Planeswalkers has got to be pretty important for this deck, too. Like, my creatures are big enough. Yeah, because I think I should have maybe done this. I should have maybe done this last turn. Because I'd be able to push her to 1, so she wouldn't be able to minus here. But, I mean, I'm one draw away from just being dead.
Don't come any closer.
Yeah, I can't beat that. Okay. What do I want to sideboard? This does feel like a deck that might struggle in the era of blue-white cards being very good. I'll keep this. God, it's so many creatures. Just threat after threat after threat. We do need to draw land. This can't get hit by cut down. They have Fatal Push. Here's my Yorvo. Please respond. Yorvo gets bigger the more cards we play. And I already kind of know what I'm doing with my mana over the next couple of turns. So I like playing Yorvo over Jesse. We do need to cook. I mean, I could Mutavault and Shadow Spear. Like, to kill the Dream Trawler, they just discard a card and protect it, and then I cannot beat that card. I sincerely believe that this deck cannot beat a Dream Trawler. Especially at that point. Okay, they get to kill my Yorvo. Oh, I don't have enough mana for that, right? 2, 3, equipped, do that, do that. I mean, either way, I'm using the entirety of my hand. Oh, yeah, this sucks. Who wins? Ambush Viper versus Ambush Viper. Cast a snake spell, conjure it. Draw a card. I mean, I could play the Sentinel here. Sentinel's more mana efficient. If I draw a card off Ambush Viper, I can double spell. Double spelling's pretty bad into the Ledger Shredder. So I'm going to attack, and then I'm going to play a Sentinel. The Ambush Vipers and the map tokens at least let me use my mana across multiple turns. Like, if I get rid of that Dream Trawler, then my opponent has... Let's see if they do that. That's pretty good. If they double block... they can double block this, and then I can't kill that. So I think I want to do this. This way, if they have a kill spell, they at least got to use it to get rid of this. Okay. Hmm. Do I want to make another map? Don't exactly want to trade the Sentinel for the Snapcaster. Don't really want them trading here. I think I'm just going to send with the Death Toucher. And I'm going to pass. Because I can Ambush Viper on their turn. Draws me a card. That's usually a good sign. I think I may be okay trading my Sentinel for the Fairy Mastermind. Oh, yeah. I get to shoot my Ambush Viper. If I attack, I could trade... I would trade the Orc for this. I still think I want to attack, given that I have so many resources here. Is there a world where this deck splashes for Orcish Bowmasters? I don't think that's as wild as it sounds. Ahoy Max, how you doing? Oh, that's pretty That's pretty rude. Just have to hope they don't have a thing. I do need to, I think, keep up the pressure. Like, I can't just keep doing this. There's a chance I should have led with Outland, but Outland doesn't actually beat the Ledger Shredder. They kept it on top. That's scary. Got a Spell Snare? Realistically, I should hit their graveyard right then and there. Shieldred's annoying, but I think beatable. I'd like to try to attack you. Yeah, I'm so fucking dead. This deck feels terrible to play. This feels so fucking bad to play. I mean, I guess I have to go to try and overwhelm. I could pass here. That seems not... well, it seems better than the alternative. Mm-hmm. Don't think the second Ambush Viper there is the smart thing to do. Fucking finally. Okay. And I need to do it on this. This doesn't push damage for lethal. As somebody with Eastern Bloc heritage, which makes me an authority on the matter, you rock the tracksuit well. Thank you. I like to think that I have a strong attachment towards wearing something that is effectively a onesie. They've got to go for the throat. They have the ability to gain so much life. Mm-hmm. Well. Everybody get in here. I activate this to pump this. And then I think I pass priority. I just let this die. I mean, I'm dead either way. I'm dead on board. I have to just, like, push it in a way for Wormy to fuck up, but they're not going to. Because if I got a pump, they kill the thing I'm pumping, and then I don't have any mana, and they can attack into me, and I die. If I don't pump, and I just play this, then they go for the throat this. Just kind of need to pay chicken and just, yeah, not great. That felt terrible. So, I mean, hopefully that's not going to be the case for the rest of the day, but geez, that was just like, oh, damn. I'm just playing one thing a turn, and it's not even that exciting. I think maybe we would need to go bigger at the 3-drop mark. GG's, Wormy, WPs. Filthy Rube, welcome back for the 15th month. Thank you so much for the support. I hope you're doing well. Glad to have you. May I say good to see you. Oh, sorry. 1 second, Max. I actually have Wow, why did it do that? Why did it do that? I don't know. Oh, because I didn't lock that in. I have pre-drag that I'm playing first. If you're playing a deck without Esper colors or mono red, it's going to feel bad. I mean, I don't entirely ascribe to that, but this felt like, I mean, that like, again, small sample size, felt like we were just playing a deck from a year ago that has not tried to adapt. I don't want that. What's the 1-mana punch card too? I'm actually kind of off the idea of this and more in line. So this feels like very much a win more card to me. I want to cut that. 34 plus this. The spider, these 3/2s feel pretty bad. I guess I would be more interested in going from 1 to 3. This Trailblazer seems alright. Varrock seems alright. This thing attacks this bill, and then I want to try the punch. Does anybody know the punch spell from a 1-mana punch spell from MKM? Hard hitting question. Is that what it is? Maybe even play this. Play this over the Blizzard Brawl. Yeah, let's try that for now. Andham Games back for the 51st month. Needs more Ferox. I mean, Hexproof is not a real ability. Like, that is a wild ability. Where'd you go? There'd you go. Like, maybe there's a world where we're just trying to go from 1 to 3 more often. I mean, we certainly are. I mean, Paw Patch should probably be in here too. This card is wild. Oh, I'm a big Ojin Thrun supporter. Yeah, that card's kind of messed up. I thought about playing it in Scape Shift, actually. Because you're a deck that just goes to 3 mana on turn, or 4 mana on turn 3 very often. And it survives a lot of your red wraths. There's just decks that cannot deal with it. It's kind of interesting. Three Jeskai players at Misty, so you're telling me I shouldn't bring Jeskai? Mind you, I was going to bring Jeskai mid-range. I'm going to play this one first. Like, I was going to bring Jeskai with Lightning Angel and Satya. Like, triple Mox Jeskai. I could bring Scape Shift, though. That deck has been a lot of fun and has been quite good. That's the next deck that I'm like, I think I could break this, you know? I can break these cuffs. Is this when it attacks for 6? I mean, I can attack, they could block, then I could Curator. Or I could just plot. Buff this. That was so loud. Attack and draw a card. That seems pretty good. They're both more controlling. Yeah, then maybe I'll bring the Scape Shift list, because that list felt like it was pretty good against the control decks too. Springheart Nantuko, interesting. Well, this sounds like a questing beast for me. And then I'm actually okay if they want to trade here. That creature enters. I still think it's probably correct to play the Hollow Alchemist. Finding the Old Gods. Okay. Kablamo. Is this power or toughness? Creature control, greater power or toughness. Ooh. Alright, I have to go little shields down. As a treat. We could get hit with a Toxic Deluge here. That'd be pretty bad. Okay, they had Damnation. What do I want to exile? I want to exile an enchantment creature. I want to exile a sorcery. I don't actually need to exile anything with double spell here. I'll just do this so that I can potentially threaten... Well, I could just threaten to kill them. I don't think they have it. I don't think they have it. Do I need... If I untap, that goes to 7. And then they're soaking up 5. So I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I do 7, 8, 9, 13, I can push 13 damage. They block with 5. It's not enough, so it's not worth it. I should just wait. Ooh. Choose target creature you don't control. They fight each other. Interesting. Well. I do this for 1.
Eggs!
I do this for more.
GS eggs.
That's fucking stupid. Stupid. No 1-drops. I think I'm still keeping though. Curator is very powerful. That's a card that I think is probably underrated in Canlander too. Like that is I think that it will I think it's hard to make an improvement over that card in terms of like Graveyard Exile. And I feel like it is eventually just going to find a home as like the kind of card that you play for Graveyard Hate. Oh, right on time. Sibwow, back for the 61st month. Me when I subscribe. No, wrong button. There we go. Thank you for the support. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for everything you do. Attacking with this deck is so dope because it's like, you gonna respect this? You gonna respect this? Do you need to respect this? Probably not. Do I want to kill this questing beast? Not yet. Not yet. I mean, Skoos and Curator, I think, are different cards that do different things. I like them both. I don't think they actually fight as much as people make them out to fight, I guess. You motherfucker. Ooh. Rude. So rude. I needed those funguses. I needed those fungi. Oh, big bloats. Wait, this is... Oh, it's not a fungus. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass. Oh, well, we can push through, honestly, with our cards, especially because they're, Ooh. Jesus Christ, that's loud. Oh, did I fuck this up? Kinda. Kinda. No, I'm going all in. Put that shit to 1. Now they just kill this. Part of me thought about keeping that land, but if we hit on the surveil, but if we like hit the 5th land, it feels so bad. Hitting 4 lands is pretty clutch. Man, cut this shit out. I'll take that. We take those. We take those. I think this is like the way to do this. This is until they lively dirge it back, and then I feel pretty bad. Yeah, I'm dead. I mean... Would love a land here. Not the kind of land I had in mind. They still got this cottage that's kind of annoying. I just haven't been able to kill this thing, and I don't think I had a line to ever kill this thing. Probably because I had this fight spell. Maybe this one's not... I mean, it's very flexible. Oh, Bristly Billiam? Wait, this doesn't even work. I mean, it doesn't actually matter if I... no, if I draw the land, tap 2, play the bill... No, it still doesn't work. I mean, at least they don't have a great attack. I mean, they kind of do with this cottage, but I'm just losing this card. I just haven't been able to hit it. They've either played an additional creature and then made a creature off of the Nissa, so they've made 2 creatures per turn, or they have killed a creature and then made a creature off Nissa. So I'm going down a creature, they're going up a creature, and that's the way that I win. And now they get back Shieldred. Holy smokes. I'll keep this. Yeah, this deck feels like it struggles with Shieldred. Shocking, I'm sure. Dismember is helpful. 1 mana kill Shieldred. Maybe there's a world where you build this with a blue splash. That was a thing back in the days, that the mono green deck in Standard had a blue splash. You got a couple of cheaper protective spells. But we could also play it with like Phantasmal Image and Phyrexian Metamorph and the other clone. Like, I think that might actually be kind of dope. Right. I mean, Shieldred is all, you know, all things considered, she's just a body, right? She does, in a way, have an ETB, but not really. She's just a big body. As annoying as that card is, I do think it's pretty neat that you have a card like Shieldred that is just playable. All right, am I going to get Damnation to 3rd game in a row? Find out. We'll find out. That looks like we are. They pick Odd. I fucking love playing creatures. Uh-huh. Oh my god. Oh, this card. Yeah, that's fine. Unfortunate doesn't even begin to describe my series. What the fuck? This is kind of funny. I feel like this deck should maybe play Asika's Chariot too, right? I get even casted for retail. It's kind of funny. No Carnage Tyrant in here. 6 drop, I imagine, is too slow. Okay. Come on, something. I'll take a Mythic Wildcard. Hey, speaking of Mythic Wildcards, what are Mythic packs anyways? Is it just you're more likely to open a Mythic? GG's pre-drag, WPs. they're bad. See, people keep saying that, but I haven't found out why they're bad. It's a pack that guarantees a mythic. Okay. Why is that bad? Only mythics and maybe a rare wild card? I do need mythics. And I'm more clogged on mythic wild cards than rare wild cards. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna prove y'all wrong. Take a load of this! Actually, that's not a bad pickup, because I do want 4 of these for a standard deck on here. Drafting? I'm not gonna draft. What are you, nuts? Do you know how much time a draft takes? I also just don't really enjoy limited anymore. 20 minutes, I lose a lot. Yeah, that's pretty good. Creature. There's also only one planeswalker in here. I don't know if that's right. Can't be countered. We already have that one. Ooh, maybe it's time for Daemogoth Titan to show up and show who's boss. Yeah. I am not going to... I would rather just spend more money so that I don't have to spend time doing a thing I don't want to do. I already do... I already do something... no, wait, no. How's the way to... How should I word this that'll make it sound very cool, very smart? I can't think of a good way. Something. You already spend so much time doing something you don't want to do to make money. I'm not going... I would rather than use that money to skip doing something I don't want to do in return. I don't know. You get what I mean. I don't want to draft. Unless it's cube. Unless it's cube. Alright, Max, fight me. It would be pretty funny if we played just like every clone in blue. And like, I don't know, Spell Pierce. Where'd Max go? Max, you were just here. Hello. Hello, Max. Hello. Hello. Jam time. It's time for your jam session. Vintage Cube's a lot more fun than I thought it would be. I enjoy watching you play, but I haven't got a shot with yourself until recently. I'm glad you liked it. All right, I'll come back to Max. Oh, fuck me. All right, Parrot. All right. Come on. Come on. Let's get this over with. I do have a fight spell. I have some destruction. Oh, I didn't add Avacyn's Pilgrim back in. I think I keep this. I don't think this is a deck where I mulligan to a 1-drop. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I am totally fine to find out that I'm just playing this deck wrong. Hey, this is 2 permanents. Oh, I murder MTG. How you doing? Ooh, Curator exiling. This is kind of spicy. The Pearl Collector. Doing this because I don't actually think I can beat 4/4 Flyer. I would like to offer a trade. Ocelot Pride. Fighting Polygon Team. Oh yeah, they gain life from that. Shit. So I'm probably tail swiping this Ocelot Pride. What if I play a Shadow Spear? I guess I should do this first in case they Solitude. If they Solitude, I'm just dead. Like, I just lose the game. And I could attack here and trade with this. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. You want to take the trade? Here's an Outland Liberator. Don't really think this is worth protecting, so I'm fine just investing in this Ranger class, even if this dies. Takanuma. Oh, there's a Sigardian Evangel. That's a little scary. Ocelot Pride is also kind of annoying. I think I could see Evangel or Ocelot Pride. Pearl Collector. Okay. Play this. The kill. I mean, it's not the end of the world if this actually connects. If I do this. feel like the first thing I play is going to get killed. So I'm just going to play this Gem Razor. But if they kill this, then we're on 3-3. They draw a card, go up to 4. Then I draw up to 5. And we're kind of at parity. Oh, and they exile. Okay. They don't have a lot of pressure, which is nice. This card's annoying. But I feel like Garrett can actually push through. Blow up the Ranger class. Kind of rude. Just not finding what I need, which is a land. I'm going to play this on attack. If they kill this, that's fine. I'm saving... Whoa, Thraben Charm? I can push through their Fountain Port in the castle. But I kind of want to... Do I want to use this to just find a land? How bad is it if I... do this, make a thing, go up to 3... They kill my token. Then kill Garrick. Do I want to bush... I think I want to bushwhack here. Well, no. I think I'm just gotta operate on, like, assuming I will draw another land. It's... okay. You're up next. Make a 3/3. I mean, they could sack their token here. Draw a card. That's kind of gross, but now they can't Arden Veil. But if they have a kill spell... Didn't want to get the Lush Portico, so I feel like they have a kill spell in hand. Land would be a great draw. I mean, I'm going to make this block. I'm going to make you have it. Holy shit. Okay, well, we get to untap with Garrick now. And ideally, we get to attack with the Kodama, although it depends on what they draw. Cling to Dust is annoying, not the end of the world, though. Annoying in the sense that it's another magic card. It's a replacement. Oh, gotta stretch out the ribs. Gotta stretch out the ribs. Ooh, let's go. Poggers, that's a land. Oh my god, Poggers, that's a land. Much like the one that I didn't draw. Whenever deals combat damage to a player. 3. This is 3. They want to make a token and then trade everything. I think I'm okay with that. Also, if they have a removal spell, it's pretty good.
Our swords will cross again.
Llanowar Elf. I don't think it's too wild to hold up the Doomscar Warrior for the Blossoming Defense. Hey Wheeler, for the month of October, I'm trying to make a token a day and was wondering what's my favorite so I could try to do it in my style. My favorite token? Servo tokens. I feel like I never have enough servo tokens. That's a lot of cards. Sure. All right, they have their draw engine on. Do I want to trade? I'm thinking about it. No. Because I can Doomscar. Now I can finally Doomscar. Out of my way. Should have maybe popped it over there, but I liked having the option of blocking and trading with the samurai. I just didn't know that they were going to vampire. That's pretty good. But I also get to draw a card. Questing Beast. Questing Beast pretty good. Currently, nothing on their board can block Questing Beast. Oh. They could ship a bunch of stuff and try and trade. I just want to peck down the Garrick. Bub. Stampede of what? Quarterback. There's no way that they have a Settle the Wreckage. There's just simply no freaking way, Lois. Well, it's good enough as any time to do this. Pushing quite a bit of damage here. 6 unblockable. And then we have 13 trample. And they can soak up 7. So they're at 8. And then they would take another 6. That's 14 Exacxes. And if they use this to make a fish, they go down 1 life and then they go up 1 toughness. So if they don't have anything else, I think I just kill them. Trying to find a swords. Yep. Woo! Holy shit. I do think that maybe there was a small point where I could have been a bit more aggressive, but I figured that I would have to, like, stay afloat. Wow, this sure is 5 lands plus 2 cards. I do not want that. I do not want 1 land. This I'll keep. Hmm. There's a chance I should have Mammoth here to play out my 3s. Big bloats? What am I walking into? I don't know. Let's find out. Felia, Orcish Bowmasters. Bowmasters would be pretty good. But then we just trade Bowmasters for either Vecco Guide or the Bowmasters itself. Oh, it's just a kill spell. Okay. I mean, annoying. But look at all these clues I have. 2s. I have 2s clues. Here is a Hronus the Indomitable. Hronus the Indomitable. And they don't have a reasonable Wandering Emperor here. I feel like Parrot always has the Wandering Emperor. I mean, this deck does draw a bunch of cards. It's kind of its whole shtick. Walking there. Gonna like ephemerate? Whoa. All right, we need to find a removal spell or we're just dead to this. I told you they had the Emperor. Just the different Emperor. Oh, this combo is nasty. This is more how I figured game 1 would go. I mean, I guess I should really just try to hit it. All right. All right. Okay. I'm shocked that this deck is mulliganing as much as it is. feel like I just need more creatures. Well. Complex deck with a lot of moving parts. It's harder than it looks. Not for the reasons of, you know, that other decks are difficult to pilot, but like, what the fuck do you do? Like, it's tough to pilot because your deck kind of stinks. At least is the vibe that I'm getting. Yella must be a very brave soul for playing this in 2024. Fortune. Yeah, just like, what do I do? Nothing. Just lose to this. I don't think I like the creature lands in here. I like Mutavault, but the more expensive creature lands feel not great. Also, the snow package does not feel worth it. GGWP. Like, you're so intensely focused on having green mana. I mean, like, you could keep it for Blizzard Brawl. But just, like, it feels really bad. Let's add the Pilgrim. Don't actually think I want Abundant Harvest. I think I just want more creatures. And I kind of want this Hauntwood Shrieker. Yeah. Rishkar feels a little weird. Gemrazor feels a little weird. This Inscription I'm not super high on. Yeah, let's try this. Like, if you're a low land count deck that is looking to keep, like, 2-landers that you don't have the reliable cards to hit, you know, you don't have the reliable card draw to hit, you know, subsequent land drops. You, like... You need to... Sorry, I got distracted by a really stupid Twitter post. I don't think you can have many not... Like, in a pip-heavy deck like this, especially when you have a lowish land count, and you will need to keep 2-land hands, I don't think you can really afford to... Ooh, this is kind of a funny little combo. I don't think you can really afford to play... like that many colorless lands. I think it's Old Growth Troll, which is wild because this card's obviously quite good. But we have... I like keeping the Bill if our Mystic gets killed. And I can go Yorvo into Kodama. Oh, I'm on the draw. Uh-oh. It's easy peasy. Holy sheezy. Okay, Yorvo into Kodama gets us some mana going here. We got some big jerks to play. Excited to play some big jerks. Okay. Need to draw a land. Did not draw a land. Gonna play this and then pass. Needed that elf. Or draw a land. Thank God. This being a 3/3 is pretty important for the Rahilda. Kind of just want to play the Sentinel. Kodama is fine. Kodama and Flunge might actually be okay. Then they have to trade Bone Crusher plus two elementals, or Bone Crusher plus the CZ-PZ. Or I could just wait. Just get this down. Oh, I could Endurance. That's kind of funny. If they like block. Do I want to trade Yorva for that? No, I don't think I do. I'll just play this Kodama. I will pass. Like trading my biggest thing that is out of burn range for a Bone Crusher Giant and a CZ-PZ does not sound good to me. Now we're kind of in a different, bit of an interesting spot. They don't have a good attack. They're top decking. But they have a fetch land for Commercial District. I have cards I could play. Ooh, Vista. Getting Garrick down here seems pretty alright. That typically forces an attack. And Garrick gets to tick up. How come Garrick Wildspeaker isn't on Arena yet? It feels like it should be. I mean, it's Garrick fucking Wildspeaker. It's the guy. Oh, the castle. Castle was a hell of a draw for them. That changes the math on all of my... That changes the math on all my... What? I cut this. Did it not save my changes? Oh, fuck. $16. Ooh, no cards in hand? I might actually be able to kill them. Hold on, I might be able to kill them. Here he comes. Oh, you're not blocking? Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. See, this is why I didn't know that Why was Bristly Bill not in this list? This is a mythic rare green creature that's good in aggressive decks. Alright, it didn't save my changes. Fuck. Anybody remember what the changes were? I know I cut the 2 lands for 2 forests. And then I added Avacyn's Pilgrim. For inscription. Is that it? I thought I added another creature. I added the 3 mana one. Yeah, the new mythic from Duskmourn. I'll keep this. Abundant Harvest, thank you. Oh, the Rabbit Battery. The Rabbit Battery? The Welsh Rabbit Battery. Beep beep. Making some fungus. Losing my fungus. Drawing my 4 drops. Got all these fungi. Losing my fungus. Drawing these 4 drops. Kari Zev. Is this card going to deal more than 4 damage to me? Maybe. But also... gonna play a big boy. Bramble Armor Brawler from the Bloomburrow Alchemy set. Can't be countered. 5/5 trample. Whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell, creature cards in my library perpetually get +1/+1. Not bad. Not bad. Pretty good. No, I'm gonna just take 2. Monkey. Here's a Garrick. I think I need to start attacking you. They thinking about blocking here and like giant growthing? Are they on giant growth? I mean, I think this Karizev might be scarier than the monkey. That's fine. Jesus, that was loud. Big old Crundle. What does red-green even look like in Gladiator? Good red-green cards. Things are big. Crunch, crunch. Big dorks. What do you mean resume? GGWP Max. Okay, there. Did it not save? Does it not save automatically? I assume it would. But assumptions are candies and nuts and ifs and buts. Candies and GGs. I'm going to grab some water, but I'm also going to set up the next match against GCU. GCU, please fight me. Butts? I mean, don't mind if I do. Buttocks. Wheeler, get your channel membership questions answered. I don't have any. What do you mean channel membership questions? Yeah, the deck list has been fixed, Circus of Kirkus.
Eggs! Eggs!
Titanic Bark. For the 16th month. I just finished my birthday dinner with my family, and now I get to kick back and watch the stream. Hope all is going well tonight so far. Happy birthday. I hope you had a great birthday. It sounds lovely. It's going all right. I'm learning a lot, and I didn't get my water. 1 second. But happy birthday. You know what? To heck with water. Who can have... how about instead of water, we have some iced tea? And maybe some normal tea? Maybe some normal tea as well? I hope I drew a 3-drop. Oh. Looks like I did. Big bloats. The tea reveal. Well, here's some iced tea. Some Crystal Light iced tea. Love the stuff. Crystal Light ever wants to reach out for a sponsorship, I'm down. I'm game. I hate this card. I don't have to attack this second. Like, do I just want to trade this for that? Oh, they're sliming. Oh, I'm fucked. I genuinely don't think I can beat this deck. Unironically. I don't think I can beat this deck. How is it already at 4? Why does it say 4? Like, their deck is literally all numbers, and their numbers are bigger than my numbers. Yeah, I'm just gonna lose. Not to be too much of a doomsayer. But like, what the fuck do I do against these? I mean, I guess what I do is I try to push as much damage as possible. I have to operate. That's how we win this. So I have to operate in a way that pushes as much damage as possible so that I can just kind of squeak them out on numbers and take advantage of the fact that their cards all cost 3 mana. So I need to choke them on their mana. By making them spend it elsewhere. Now, this can get a little tough if they have, you know, if they can weave in other spells. High Wheeler, I'm making meat sauce. Ooh, what kind of meat sauce we talking about? Also, hello. If they take a turn off to kill both my creatures, it's not great. They did that. Okay. I think we have a shot if they just made a creature. What? I think this deck, if you're going to play this deck, you should just only be on slimes. Oh no. Like, I think the slimes are the best part of this deck. Pasta meat sauce. Like a red sauce with ground beef. Or with sausage. Mm-hmm. I feel like this card shouldn't be in here. Attack with everybody, put a counter on the elf. Like, anytime that they play a card that isn't removal or a slime, I feel great. But if any of these cards were, like, if this Fireglass Mentor is a slime, I feel like I'm in a shit spot. Like, if that Cauldron is a slime, I feel like I'm losing. Like, I think some kind of selection or setup for your slimes is correct. Yeah, like the Mire Triton's fine, right? Because the Mire Triton sets up, like, setting up future slimes and is annoying, can act like removal in certain matchups, right? And it's a 2-drop. That makes your first slime hopefully ahead of the curve. Motherfucker. Ooh. Playing this I just lose to the Mire Triton? Give me land. Give me a land. Uh-oh. Is this still fight? Fuck. Skoos, well, Skoos happens to be an ooze, so I'm okay with Skoos. Oh, hell yeah. I want this fucker dead. I want him dead! I want his family dead! I'm okay doing that because I miss our land drop. And they're tight on resources. I want him dead. I want his family dead. I haven't played a land, but I want a land. So that I can play Polukranos. It is so funny that there's the mana in this deck where I've just picked land for this. I mean, I'll get to cash in. Oh. Unfort. Oh, I guess I could have land and flipped this. What does this even do? But I feel like they have removal. More removal. Ooze. Oh, that time I misclicked. That time I misclicked. that time I misclicked. Swear to God, I misclicked. Yeah, it turns into a worm coil engine for Hydras, I guess. Sure. A good pepper spice? Like other than pepper? Or do you want a spice made from peppers? Like paprika? Sand kind of sucks. Sand also stinks, I'll keep. It is kind of funny how good exiling slime to this is pretty good. Like Aleppo? I feel like they're just going to kill the first thing I play, but I want to get the Shrieker down. God, I don't know. I don't think there's that many that I use or that I can Oh. A test 2. Other than Paprika. I mean, Paprika's pretty straightforward. They missed their land drop? They missed their land drop. This is so bad, even if they draw land. I'm just going to start with this. There's another one. There's another Turkish one. Oh, shit. I could have maybe played Skooz and Goyf. It's very funny how they fight. Beep beep. Ooh, Haris is pretty nice. I was watching Tomb of Annihilation Commander deck, wondering if there's any particular reason for not running Mirror Box or Mirror Gallery effects for all those attriples. Could be missing something, though. I've been known to do that. You want to know the reason? I think it's funnier. It's funnier if they just die. It's just a lot funnier if they die. If I put it here... I can go for a double block and then I can dismember one. I think it's so fucking funny that they just die over and over again. Yeah, it's for the bit. I mean, you could just play them. That's fine. But it's not about the attripal. I want to be clear. It's never about the attripal. It's always about the discarding. They hit themselves down to 2. And then I Mutavault booty scoot my way to victory. Copper tablet? You know, I do have something relevant to that. Where is it? You mean this copper tablet? I should probably give it away instead of just selling it. Like, realistically, how much money am I going to get for selling a copper tablet? Like, I think it would be very funny. I don't know if I need all of these. The fight spell, maybe not as much. This hand kind of stings. I'm trying to see. There we go. Fuck. Please just let me look at how much money you will pay me. Oh my goodness. For a copper tablet. How much do we think? Without looking. Holy shit. That's more than I thought. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Ooh, yeah. No, come back. Yeah. No, come back. Yeah. No, come back. I mean, I imagine it runs it for the same, like, well, Dragon's Approach runs it because Dragon's Approach is red, but, you know. Oh. I'm fine doing this because if they want to kill Garrick, they have to, well, they have to attack with everything at Garrick. Damn, they're giving me, they're just giving me a whole ass creature. Huff Boy, welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel. Glad to have you. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Copper tablet.
I think there's any point in wrapping them in.
No, they're gone. But you can have the other ones. You can have the rest. I'm willing to do this. Keeps my Garrick healthy. Scrappers. Ronus. Ronus is absurd in this matchup, especially with Garrick, because it's just indestructible. Oh. All right, I'll tell you how much copper tablet, how much money they would give me for my copper tablet. $15 American. That's kind of absurd. Crundle on in. Trade my token for your 2 oozes. That's like 10k Canadian. Yeah, that's so much fucking Canadian dollars. But because I'm a man of the people. Because I am a man of the people. I could probably just hold on to it and, you know, ship it or whatever. ship it to someone that wants it. Pushing damage. Actually, what's a good website to track the cost of copper tablet? Now, when did this Spike Feeders video come out? Now, when did this Spike Feeders video come out?
They're a stampede of one.
What do they say? Well, if you're looking to cast 3 drops over and over, might be worthwhile being on the side of bit land heavy. Doing a bit so hard I mess up MTG Finance. I mean, I did it once accidentally. I bought out a bunch of copies of Diligent Farmhand right around the time where people apparently were into Diligent Farmhand. I can pump twice, so that's 12, so that's Xaxes. I mean, they could Fatal Push me, and it's a good blowout. People don't know who Ian Nasir is? No, everybody does. Come on, that was a meme. That's a thing that, you know, that's like a classic trivia fact. Also became a meme. GG's WPs. Big push. Maybe that's what it was. But I just remember buying up like hundreds of copies of Diligent Farmhand. And because I thought it would be very funny, and it was like very cheap at the time. This was when you could actually pay like a dime for a common or whatever. Because it's this was around the Muscle Wizards era. Because of Muscle Burst, I was like, oh yeah, you need them to make your Muscle Burst better for Muscle Wizards. That's like the key component of Muscle Wizards. Weirdo of Oz, please fight me. Great, there you go. The Spike Feeders should really be giving me residuals. Considering that their most popular YouTube short is Copper Tablet. I don't even remember when this was filmed. 3 months ago. This came out 3 months ago. So let's double check. There's like no way that this is actually the case, but it would be very funny if it was. Even if you could just make a stupid kind of connection. Oh! There was a bump. Unironically, there was a bump. Are you fucking for real? I'm on MTG stocks right now. There was a bump 3 months ago. There was like a $10 bump 3 months ago. Oh, that's very funny. Oh, I don't know what to pitch. Maybe this? Probably. Well... Cultivator and Rookie. Powered Toughness. It's probably this thing. That's very funny. Copper Tablet. It could just be for any number of reasons, but it's very funny if that was the case. It's just like, okay, coincidentally, at the same time that this thing launched, Copper Tablet did happen to go up by $10. Commander's Quarters does that to little known cards all the time. Well, that makes sense, right? I mean, Didn't Commander, they have a whole new format to run, right? Or whatever that was. I forget what it was. It's so long ago. Captain, that's what it was. Holy shit. Yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, there's got to be some kind of indication on that end with the, you know, RC dissolving. Well, I thought James drafted more goblins yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 goblins is a lot of goblins. Enchantress's Presence. I think I want to dismember this card draw engine before they pop off too much. How many goblins? Hey, how about you mind Goblin D Solitudes? Solitude a bit fucked. Bristly Billiam. Give me a quest. Slick Shot. What the hell? Valgavoth? Wait, Copper Tablet went up again because of Valgavoth? Whenever an opponent loses life for the first time during each of their turns, you put a 1/1 counter on Valgavoth and draw a card. Okay. Is this card even playable? Like, is it popular? Duskborn. 3/4. Gonna get to double this in a second. 3. I think I want to put the counter on the Forceful Cultivator. Play out the Shadow Spear. Equip the Shadow Spear. I didn't realize that this was double the number of counters. Oh, no, wait, it isn't. It's double the number of +1/+1. I mean, I stand by my decision. Oh, that's annoying. They have a land drop? They have a land drop. Like, I just need to get 3 bodies out here. The Valgavoth precon sold like hotcakes. It is the most popular precon, it looks like. Interesting. Another Slick Shot. Perfect. If they have a removal spell, I want to save this. They would need Swords or Path. They've already solituted. Solituted. Oh my god. Pass. Damn shame. Alright, well, I think I lose this game now. I just made a play based on them needing one of two cards. And, yeah, now I lose. The 100-card Singleton experience. Maybe this deck should play Springheart and Antuco. I mean, we don't really have enough lands. Yeah, I'm not going to waste my time. That is a little frustrating. Like, even if it's Path to Exile, it's actually fine. Like, if they Path my creature, then it's okay. Because then we get a Bristly build trigger, and so I can trade with their board in a way that is still reasonable. But because it was exactly Swords to Plowshares, which they must have, I mean, they would have to have drawn it on that turn cycle. Yeah. Classic 100-card Singleton. Hurricane. Now you're talking. Bee Sting? I could play Bee Sting. Little buzz action. Oh damn, it's that card you had last time. This costs so much mana to foretell. Holy shit. Hi, Mulder. Hi, Mulder. I think I just need pressure on. Hi, Mulder. Hi, baby. Mm-hmm. Can I help you? Can I help you? Oh, loud lady, huh? Meow. Yeah. take some damage. Yeah. I'll take a fight spell. Huh? God, she's so loud. Oh, it's waiting on me. Cetessan Champion. Mana efficiency. That got picked up on the mic. She's a very loud lady. Yeah. What is exactly Gladiator? 100 card singleton. 1v1. There are no sideboards. There are no commanders. There are no companions, except for companion cards that are in your deck. And the friends you make along the way. They could have a flash. Is this target creature? This might be better because even if they have a blossoming defense, this is going to get buffed high. Yeah, it's 100 card singleton 1v1. You pick a thing that you like to do in Magic and you get to do it. They block that, block that. I mean, I could kill that. And then attack with everything, and they have to block this. And they go to 3. Okay. You're new to Magic and haven't heard of the details. It's a fan format, played on Arena, but we have received official support from Wizards for both the tournaments and the leagues that we run through the Discord that has like 7,500 people or whatever. As well as it is occasionally an official, like not an official, but occasionally it's a format that you can play on Arena, like as a part of the midweek Magic. It's a lot of fun. Ooh, we have a sick combo. We have the Quirion Beastcaller plus Greenbelt Rampager. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing down there? What are you doing down there, Missy? I'm gonna start beast calling. Cause if the beast caller dies, then we could just put the counters on a flyer. It's kind of exciting. Kind of exciting, huh, Mulder? Although my thought is maybe if I play the Old Growth Troll, their first piece of removal is going towards that. But I don't know. I kind of like having a flying... Like, this turns Birds of Paradise into an actual card. Unless they want to double removal spell me. Ooh. When was the One Ring added to the ban list? Oh god, a hot minute ago. I know that they get some spirits and whatever, but I mostly just want to generate a bunch of mana. Why did that not work? Is it Gladi? Is it? Oh, it's GMTGA. That's what the command is. Right. Right. Probably didn't need to do this beforehand. If they have another removal spell, I'm going to scream. I mean, that's fine. Play does or land, okay. I get to draw off Archivist. Yeah, Thassa's Oracle is legal. I think I want this castle. It lets me double spell. For starters, I should attack. Reason behind banning Reanimate? It is a fucked up magic card. Absolutely rancid play patterns. If they drew swords, they've already swords, right? Is that this game? No, that was the last game. Big ol' life gain. Would love to find a way to give this trample. The Kodama can do it. Wheeler here playing mono green with the play patterns of I'm good unless they play removal instead of the combo machines of eggs that require the right windage on a Saturday. Yeah, this is not my my type of deck. I will be the first to admit that. This thing has reach too, right? Yeah. They don't let me have my kind of deck on here. I mean, shit, I can't even play my kind of deck in Canlander. Okay, bye, Sibwa. Have a good one. Can I explain Gladiator? 1v1, 1v1, 100 card singleton, no commander, no sideboards. You play whatever your favorite thing to do in Magic the Gathering is. It's like Cube Constructed, but on Arena. Sick, sick, dope, sick. No color requirements. Nope. Nope. No color requirements. The object of the game is to kill your opponent. Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool and good. Gonna make a troll. I'm gonna play this. Nice noise. When people are, yes, when people mention color requirements, typically they're referring to the, all right, well, typically they're referring to the, what you call it? They are referring to the color identity of your commander. There we go. Got it out there. If you don't know what commander is... Oh, no, you are saying it. Okay, you said the word commander. You know what commander is. Great. Great! Oh, great. You know what commander is. All right, let me take a look at this. This card's always been kind of... Or this Horn Beetle, we haven't actually seen it. But I'm not really excited to play it, even if I draw it. I guess you need to have some amount of twos. I feel like maybe Goldvein Hydra is going to be better, or Jahira. Oh, Fanatic of Ronus feels like we should just be playing, though. I'm going to cut this Horn Beetle and play the Fanatic. Seismic Lawns, please fight me. And then I am 3D Homer. You actually have Q priority afterwards. No, the Brawler's not in here. There are no 5-drops in here. The Beetle feels very suspect because it's just a bear. It's a bear that can get bigger. But, you know. Feels like that's asking for a lot to go right. Mind you, that has kind of just felt like the moral of... not the moral. That has felt like... like the crux of playing this deck. Is that a lot of my turns, I'm just like... I'm praying. Yeah, this is an arena-only format. There is a... I mean, it is kind of based off of a... paper format, in a way. Certainly a spiritual connection between the two. Hey, it's me, the keen-eyed curator. And you're watching Disney. Ragavan, Nimble Pilferer. Another Goyf, Nimble Pilferer. Yeah, that's right. Tiny leaders. Yeah, you got it. It's tiny leaders. Tear asunder. What gave more power to Gladiator? The fetches or surveil duels? Fetches. 100%. No, my one drop. Huh? I mean, I guess like this. Revitalizing Repast. Oh boy. Oh, I could have Shadow Speared, right? Yeah, I could have Shadow Speared. I always forget about the Shadow Spear. Yeah, that one. I'll trade. Yeah, I'll make this trade. I think my opponent also forgot about the Shadow Spear, right? Like, I don't think you make that play if you remember it. That's kind of funny. I mean, obviously it benefits them for me, like when I forget, right? What the fuck are they playing? Gonna pass. Yeah, maybe forgetting Shadow Spear there cost me the game. I think it maybe cost me the game. This is on attack too. I'll take 4. Sure. Is it like Jund Legends? Stealing my delighted halfling, pretty good. I could leave this one back. Because this just puts more snakes in my deck. I think I like that. They don't really have good double blocks here. The top 6 cards. They're not going to Nether Goyf here, so I don't need to crack. Got instant land creatures in their yard. Really want to draw one of these ambush vipers. Okay, so they're Jund Legends. They get to clock with this. This doesn't have menace though, does it? I'll take 7. What the fuck? That's actually kind of dope. You can have a card. I could have maybe gotten rid of Gev. So I have 2 Ambush Vipers floating around in the top 4 cards. Do I care about them getting back Gev here? Oh, you know what I should be doing? I should be sleeving my cube. I need to sleeve my cube today. I still need to, you know, I'm leaving for CubeCon in a hot minute. Oh, I just can't beat this card. I just have to chump block this card. If we find like a, holy shit. Where the fuck is my Ambush Viper? So the last 2 cards are Ambush Vipers? I believe the top 2 cards are Ambush Viper. So now the top 2 is Ambush Viper. Because I haven't shuffled. But this also, oh, this isn't. I was like, this is technically a snake. Okay, so the top 2 cards are Ambush Vipers. I knew it was 2 or 3. That's pretty unlucky. I haven't shuffled, right? Yeah, I haven't shuffled. But this does check Glissa, which is pretty nice. But I can't actually kill them. Like, I can't attack yet. I could attack with Ronus. And then just create the Abyss. I might even do that. I might throw that Shadow Spear on Ronus. And just kind of accept that I have the Abyss. And that they have the Abyss. But my Abyss gains me life. Are you fucking kidding me? God, this deck is tilting. Jesus Christ. That is so... Oh my God. Like, how many things do you have? How much shit could you possibly have? So tilting. so incredibly tilting. Oh, okay. Is that only answer you have for us? Like, if we get a pump or a fight spell, we can maybe get out of this. Holy shit. Can you only use this as sorcery? Yeah. Holy shit. I'm on tilt. I'm legit on tilt. A few? Terra Sunder's already being used too, right? Terra Sunder is under the Keen-Eyed Curator. That's... Ooh. Ooh. I'll keep that. Kind of want to attack. But if I lose, no, I don't think I can afford to attack, actually. I mean, maybe. Not this turn, because I need my mana. I need my mana. That's a pretty good card. Ooh. Sure. Okay, so now I need to start attacking. I mean, I do have a reach blocker here. I think I should start attacking here. Do I want to push additional damage? Don't think I do, because I also want to move the Shadow Spear onto the Scrap Shooter. Just make it indestructible. I get to kill off that. I get to push through 5 damage. Get to gain 8. Then I can move Where's my shadow spear? Oh. Hold on. I don't actually know what this does. Oh my fucking god. Right, well I'm on a timer. I think I can attack with these ambush vipers next turn and everybody. I can attack with everybody next turn. That dismember. I'm going to be thinking about that dismember for quite some time. Holy shit. Thinking about dismember for quite some time. Just like I'm on levels of tilt that they didn't even know it was possible. I'm on levels of I don't tilt a lot. And it takes a lot to get me to be on tilt. And to genuinely be like upset about a set of circumstances. But this might be one of them where I'm like, this shit could have been done. Could have been a done deal. Could have been a done deal. Up to one target creature? You have to sacrifice a sapperling. That's okay. Oh my god. God. I want to see the list. Can you ship me this list after match? I'm older. Ba 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 ba. Yeah da 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 ba ba ba. Ba 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 my Mulder. Moby 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 Mob. Chirp. Yes. Every cat that we have owned has been named after the X-Files. Oh, you literally just started rewatching the X-Files? That's fucked up. Oh, I love this magic card, by the way. I could have gone with a fight spell here. But I kind of want to hit my lands to cast my spells, to play my things. I have better things than this. This card's kind of interesting, but I don't know if I want to do it here. Yeah, you're big whiny baby. Big whiny baby. We had, the first cat was Scully. We had a Scully. He was very, an idiot fucker. We called him he was an idiot fucker. But he was a big, beautiful boy. I wonder if I have pictures of Scully still. Oh. Kiefer and I we're both, without knowing the other one was dealing with it, both of us have been thinking about our sad dead animals and missing them. Which is, funny's not the right word, but, you know, it's kind of funny. If you could send me a picture of Scully on Discord, that would be great. Huh? Yeah, don't dox yourself. The Stalker's pretty cool. Oh, can you send me just like the photo for the one with Scully and Morley? Is that possible? If you wouldn't mind. Oh. Oh, I mean, I could also crop it here. Oh my god. I found, all right. This, yeah, I can do it. Oh, this is going to make me sad. I found, oh, my babies. Sorry, 1 second, talking cats. Kiefer unearthed this photo of the two other cats that are X-Files related. This is Morley and Scully together. Oh, my babies. Scully was a Norwegian forest cat. He was was he 18 pounds? He was a big boy. That's the cat on the right. And this is Morley, my darling little baby. She was named after the fake brand of cigarettes that they smoke in the X-Files. And on multiple places. Because you can't... There are some pretty strict rules about cigarettes in movies or television. Ooh. 4 mana to flip up. Manifest this. And so they don't use actual cigarette brands. They'll use fake ones. And one of the popular fake ones is Marlboro, which is a play on Marlboro. And the way that, the same way that folks in real life would call Marlboros Marleys, They call moral burrows Morleys. All right, this Hauntwood Shrieker is getting to... It's doing a thing that I want it to do. I'm happy. I think this card is good. I do really like this card. Ooh. Yeah.
No matter the plane, the woods are my home.
Ah, another one.
Oh my god. My babies.
Gives me conniptions.
My little babies.
Ah, another one.
Walking
Gives me
Bear.
conniptions. Ah, another
I would like to
one.
flip this face-up card. Holy smokes.
Gives me conniptions.
They're putting a counter on this. Oh, yeah. That's fine.
Ah, another one.
Titanic Bark gifted
Gives me
5
conniptions.
subs to the community and said, that's for the cats. Thank you. That's very kind of you.
Ah,
I think
another one.
I don't want to play this Deathrite. Maybe I should have
Gives me
played Deathrite
conniptions.
before, but I kind of want to pop into setting up my next creature. Maybe my sequencing was terrible. All right, never mind. It's pup into Deathrite. Vigilance counter is pretty good, though. Those gifted subs went to Rainy Mint, Twitch, Dunks, Prince Kupo, Siggy, Spees, and Couchboy J. Very, very kind of you, Titanic Bark. Thank you so much for the support. And remember, if you got gifted a sub, thank the person. What's the audio from? That is from... that is from Dark Souls 3. Holy shit. All right, well, the way that we need to beat this is... everybody in. I gotta push damage. Do I want to fight this? I kind of want to fight this. And then we have some targets for Deathrite Shaman. They get to draw a card. Opponent's bugging out. Who's got Bugs Bunny money? We get to drain. Untap, smash, and drain. Damn, the Shrieker did what I wanted it to do. It made 2 additional bodies, and one of those bodies was a 4/4 trample. GGWP. You buggin'. Who's got Bugs Bunny money? If I could grab that list from you, Seismic Lawns, that would be dope. I'm always looking for more lists to play on stream, especially cool ones like that. I am 3D Homer. Please fight me. I haven't spent these orbs, but I kind of want to spend them so the mastery stops telling me to spend them. The Rodeo Discord works. You could even just put it in chat here. Scully was so big. He was so big and he was very loud. He's so handsome. I forgot how long his fur was. No, he liked getting brushed. Very handsome cat. I mean, Shrieker is one of those cards where, like, if it is dealt with, then it is, like, if it gets dealt with, on curve, it can feel pretty bad, right? It's a 3-drop, 3 toughness, no ETB, and that sucks. But make him have it. This feels like a deck where it's like, make him have it, you know? 101 cards. Ooh, Doritos bold. I will absolutely trade. Bant cards, huh? Are we on Bant Blink? This looks like Bant Blink. Could be Bant Tempo. Skogcat? Oh shit, this card is just going to ruin our day. Although, what if I were to purchase fast food? Oh yeah, they're just Norwegian forest cats, yes. Yeah, they're great. They're very large and fluffy. Very similar to Maine Coons. Maine Coons have the fancy ears. Maine Coons are so expensive, though. They are definitely a, I don't know, calling them a designer cat. That's not the term. Is that the term used? What's the term for, like, animals, like a breed? Is it like a designer cat? Okay. I could and I will. Got a counter? Oh. If they're a deck with Guidasouls and Wrath, I'm going to be a little surprised. Yeah, Maine Coons are pricey, right? Ah, yes. A $2,000 for a Maine Coon. $2,000, huh? Do you know how much Mulder cost? Free. You know how much Scully cost? Scully was like $25. Morally, I think they actually paid us to take her away. We did get a discount on Morley because she was a long time visitor or whatever. Nobody had picked her up, which was wild. I genuinely to this day do not understand how we like Morley feels like the kind of cat that would be perfect for a family. She liked to snuggle. She was cute. She was friendly. Would eat anything. You know, not picky. Good lap cat. Old, like, you know, has had kittens or whatever. Has kind of chilled out. So I'm going to get Settle the Wreckage, right? I don't think I can play around it. Bristly Bill. I do like Bristly Bill. I don't think I can play around it because then if I play around exactly Settle, then I really get got. I should have actually played Bill if I'm worried about Settle. Because that way I can at least get a big Bill. If I'm worried about Settle, then I'm going to get got. Settle is not as popular as it used to be. Also, it's a deck with Guidasouls and Pippin, so and Analyze Pollen. I don't know if Settle's going to be in this deck. Wandering Emperor is almost certainly in this deck, and I get got by Wandering Emperor. So I'm going to play. I'm going to play into. If they have a Settle, then I lose. But yeah, if it's Wandering Emperor, then I want to at least not die.
Much during my travels. Let me show you. You are not much of a road.
Oh, I have to exile a card. I wonder if green-white is just better than mono-green. Oh, I don't know if I can beat this. I mean, I can beat this if I get a fight spell. I don't think I can beat this. Are they on, like, Bant life gain?
Remember your
Primal Might. I mean, Jace was so good at that point. Like, I just couldn't get a haste card. Ooh. Oh. Could have maybe gone to 5. I've shown you my elephant. Would you like to swords it? Yep. I don't entirely get their deck. Are they like are they Bant Blink control? I don't know what is going on over there. Are you Bant Blink? Bant Blink? Or like a controlling version? Bant Blink? Okay. Oh, that's so fucking good. Because now they get the aura. Wait, they don't? What's the wording on this? Oh, they didn't have a forest. They didn't fetch. Oh, shit. Yeah, my mind skipped that because I'm like, yeah, they're in Bant. They could do it. I gotta imagine that Bant Blink is probably a tougher matchup than most. A lot of exile out of the white cards. A lot of ways of bricking my stuff. The clone match too is kind of funny. This fucker. Captain Time Walk over here. What? Cursed Windbreaker. Ooh. I don't think they are on Wraths, but they may be on something that I want to Besage You or something I want to Dismember. I mean, they're certainly on Dismember targets. How goes green? I mean, we're winning more than we're losing, but the deck feels rough. Uh-huh. I'm going to keep passing priority. I trample for 2. Oh. That's not what I wanted to do. Finally, I get to see a new card. By a new card, I mean one that we haven't seen yet. I believe I'm keeping this. Kind of want to tuck this Nurturing Peatland. Hushwood Verge. Puppy. Oh, chip damage. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Is there a more satisfying, like, interaction in Magic than like getting a bluff attack in, or just like getting free chip damage? I don't think so. I could use this as an opportunity to foretell and kill off that. I could also just play Yorvo. I think I'm just going to play Yorvo. Just keep the pressure on. If they're stumbling, then I just want to keep the pressure on. One of my favorite attacks I've ever done was when we did a Dominaria United Collector Booster draft, and I just had like a Goblin token, and Ben had like 2 5/5 dragons or whatever. And I just like untap and I immediately attack. And he doesn't block. And I just have nothing. It was just such a like, oh, got you. I fucking got you. All right. I was on the hold this to fight, but also that's a little awkward against their deck. Are they going to play Wraths? I don't think they're going to play Wraths. If they do, that's okay. Like, chances are they're going to hurt themselves in order to Wrath anyways. Well, actually, that's not true. They have double white. But if they play a Wrath, I gotta imagine they're going to play like Time Wipe or Supreme Verdict. If they're more controlling. I don't think they're actually more controlling. This is just something that I've kind of ran into. Like, it's the vibe I got. But maybe that's just because the first game involved Jace. It involved Jace and the Wandering Emperor. Got a fog? Oh, I didn't do the thing. Fuck. The first time I've ever been in a position to actually remove counters and make a thing, and I just didn't do it. I mean, it doesn't matter. They're dead. I don't think there's one green card in the format that could help, but... Wait. That was Seismic Lawns. Heathcliff. Like the chocolate bar? GG's I am 3D Homer. Kept a bad hand game 3. Yeah, seemed a little green. A little green to me. Ooh. And I know a thing or two about being green. Because I do a very good Kermit impression. Oh, 1 second. 1 second, Huff Boy. I don't know. I haven't played Brooklyn in a hot minute. Let's hear it then. Kermit the Frog here. Oh, Miss Piggy. I'm sorry, Fozzie, but I must go all out just this once. Bunkai! Incoming Reagan. No, I really should have Reagan, though. Did they get Scott Stapp to play Ronald Reagan in that movie? I don't actually know who played Reagan in it. No, Dennis Quaid did. I know that Scott Stapp was in it. I don't think I made that up. Oh. Why is Jordan Peterson? No, Jordan Peterson is more Kermit kind of, you need like a I don't know. You kind of Kermit, you need almost like a bit of like a this is going to sound funny. You need to sound more human. Like not verbally or not I guess sonically, but like you need to like Kermit. For Kermit, you need to kind of, it needs to be a little compassion kind of in your voice. Jordan Peterson just, yeah, he just, young men need to learn from the lobsters and stop jacking off. Oh, Wildborn Preserver plus Greenbelt Rampager is hot. I don't think I need to endurance this yet. I could attack and trade. Yeah, I think I'm doing that. Truthfully, my my Jordan Peterson impression is mostly based off of somebody else's impression. They're just making fun of him for just, you know, what was, I'm trying to remember the bit. The bit was basically just like, anytime you hear him talk, no, it wasn't Chapo, but anytime you hear Jordan Peterson talk, he's always saying some shit that just makes no sense. I think it was men need more kisses or something like that. Or it was men need new kisses. Like, if a man does not have new kisses, no. Like, it was some weird bullshit. Am I telling you I don't listen to Jordan Peterson? No, the only connection that I have with that guy is Canadian. Whoa. Fucking scrap trawler?
And that's no regular monkey. His name's Wheeler. He's a trained duelist.
Consider the toad. You could call him Slippy. He really, he really needs Fox's help. He needs Fox's help. And Fox is too busy jacking off with Falco to notice. Uh. What am I doing here? I might just endurance. Because I can't draw a card here. I think I'm on endurance. Get rid of this dragon engine. Make this bigger. And then crash with both. Star Fox 64. I have a bit of a confession to make. When I was a child, I played a lot of Star Fox 64 when I was young. But when I was younger, I really enjoyed, not even like when it came out, I enjoyed Star Fox Adventures. The like Star Fox game that is only a Star Fox game half the time. I like that game a lot. And I remember seeing it at EB Games, and it was on sale for like $5. And I knew that it was not exactly the most popular game in the world. And I was like, okay, it's $5. Like, I could spend $5 to just like see why people don't like this game. And it was just fine. It was totally reasonable. I'd go as far as to say I even enjoyed it. Carl Pooner. A little tight on mana here. But I think I want to push. I want to push damage and then hit them for quite a lot of damage. I love to push damage. I could have actually done an additional. Maybe it's worth it putting up to 7. So that they can't scrap trawler back their Soul Guide Lantern. Yeah, that was probably better. Because then I can also just save for another Green Pelt Rampager next turn. The Fox Lady? Crystal? I mean, I gotta imagine any Star Fox game is popular with furries. Or just people that want to jack off to an anthropomorphized animal. But I'd probably go ahead and say that those are like an overlapping category. Today's been a weird day. Been a weird day. A weird day, huh? They got a removal spell here? I believe I would like to make some mana, or make some damage. Oh, maybe I should have... before I did all this, I think I should have played the Antiques Collector. So I'm actually going to do that now. I should have done that before. Beat. Oh, did I have lethal? I had lethal if I attack with everything. But if they have, I don't know. The way that they hovered led me to believe that they didn't, or that they had something. But we still have lethal. Because they blocked the trampler. Gotta throw that on the hold Hronus. You can't always yiff what you want. Huh? I'm normal? Sure, why not? Who even knows what normal means, you know? Doesn't he? Who even knows? Ooh. A bauble. The Ricky Bauble. Evason's Pilgrim. Evason's Pilgrim. All right. N64 promo VHS tapes. Is that an Obama impression? No. My Obama impression is much better than that. You want to hear my Obama impression? Gotta warm it up. Okay. Well. Well, Nancy. I couldn't even do it. I couldn't even fucking do it. I couldn't even do it. Oh, so stupid. Well, Nancy. Bubba. I didn't even get that shit out the door. Oh, you got a Solitude? No, if I had to work on an Obama impression, it would be something Mahjong, something Mahjong related. I think that would be very funny. Like, well, we had a tough game. Nope. I need to listen to his voice again. I mean, I don't need to. I'd prefer not to, but you know. Just like, just the idea of him being like, sorry, sumo. Just Obama calling Ron is really funny to me. Donald, you're gonna regret that chi. I hate this. 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 I'm telling you now, Donald. You're gonna regret calling pawn? No, that wasn't too dark. Call this the aftermath of a drone strike because I got 13 orphans. Holy shit. I mean, that's brutal and grim, but also, you know, I feel like Obama gets way too much positive coverage. Hmm? Oh, they always do a lot of war crimes. It's part of the job. Legend of Koizumi. Yeah, all the that's the Mahjong manga throughout the history of the world, right? I've never actually read it. I remember, I mean, it was very no propagator. I mean, I'm gonna propagate at the end of their turn. I remember it getting very popular when it came out because like in like 2000 and I don't even remember when it was. It must have been in the early 2000s because Bush was involved a lot. There was a lot of George Bush. Finally. This is the first time I've ever got back fungus this card. George H.W. Bush would be a terrible Mahjong player. Looks dope. Got a lot of good cards in it. And I can see where the synergies are coming from. Huff Boy, please fight me. Huff Boy, please fight me. Esper Perhelion. Not that I've heard of or seen. Oh, before I do this, this deck needs Chariot, right? Like, Chariot is just so good. I can spell. I can spell. Holy shit, what? What? Wait, what is going on? Typing too fast. Still not entirely used to this new keyboard. I'm adding a 4. Harpooners felt kind of weak. Honestly, Ascendant Pack Leaders also felt kind of weak. I think that card's time and has probably passed. Now I just want to play Mahjong. That's usually how it goes. I can't play... The problem with Mahjong, though, is I can't play Mahjong and do something else, you know? Like, if I'm playing Teamfight Tactics, I can sort cards, put away cards, sleeve stuff. It's so much easier. But Mahjong, it's really tough. Incredibly random, unrelated question. If I animate an unlicensed hearse with Mishra, Eminent One, what's its power? I'm going to have to look up what Mishra is. Eminent One. Ooh, this hand's pretty good. Pretty sure it becomes a 4/4. I got a level with you. Not a judge anymore. I haven't been for a while. I just have to take a judge's gavel. I have to eat the judge's brain. I will get the knowledge of you, Your Honor. Is anyone a judge? The problem is that, like, you have one that sets power and toughness and one that sets base. Characteristic defining abilities. Characteristic defining abilities. Mulder is yelling at me. Hi, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. I'm looking at characteristic design abilities. Of its ability in layer 6, that's losing all abilities. I don't care about that. Doesn't remove its effect is applied in a sub layer where its effect is applied 7A. It is going to be a 4/4. Yep. Hi. Ow. Yeah, that's what I thought. But it's always one of these things, when somebody's asking, I like to try and explain why, and my brain's like, well, if I don't know how to explain it, then maybe I shouldn't say it with such confidence. Root. I'm going to find my surveil land here. Because if I can get a land off the top, this Lupine Harbingers is going to be huge. But if I find a 3-drop, nah. I can do better than that. Ooh. Do I want to play this or do I want a Stone Coil? I want to do this one. Bap. Hi. Non-basic lands. Undertapped. Oh, are they like black-white death and taxes? I'm older. I'm older. I'm older. I'm pretty baby. Yeah. Oh, that's a big meow, huh? It's a big meow. Uh-oh. I mean... what if I played another big dork? You got a reprieve? They could have another kill spell to deal with the bark hide. But they gotta make a block here. Vanishing Verse. Holy shit. It's been a hot minute since I've seen that. I think I still get rid of the Archon. This thing's annoying, but I'm going to be able to push damage with Shadow Spear. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, wait. Did I have them dead? Play this +3. Yeah, I had them dead. I mean, this is still pretty good. No, I didn't have them dead. 4. No, I didn't have them dead. They're incentivized to double block or go chump, chump. No, yeah, they could go chump, chump, and then protect. Oh, I think you want to do this the other way around. Don't you? Because this I'm still trampling over. They survive. They could replay the Giver. Oh, yo, I have a dope line. We get to fucking proliferate with Cankerbloom. It's not something you usually get to do. Uh-oh. Alright, never mind. We're maybe losing this. Unless I draw a land. Because I get a Solitude here. The Brood Moth. Scary. Do they have a modal double face land? And they're thinking about playing it untapped? Didn't draw the thing for this. Gonna do this. Really need a land here. Garrick would have won us the game there. Garrick might just win us the game moving forward. The Cankerbloom there is awkward for them because they can't double block because I can just pay 1 and sack it to proliferate. So they don't get a good double block there. What is my favorite basic land layout? This. I like old bordered mana symbol in the middle. Holy shit, they had a victimize, but they're dead. Holy shit, victimize. I'll keep this. We got a pretty good curve here. We got a Wingus Dangus Dongus. Never mind, we lose. Never mind, we win. Woo! 2 toughness. Many big affinity idiots is too many? Is that... I just worry is like that what you're looking to do with the deck, you know? I can't play all these. I could play the evolving adaptive. I'm just on playing Kazandu Mammoth. This is a card that wasn't in the original list, and that kind of surprises me because it's just such a like low cost inclusion that is pretty good. They are attacking me. Do I want to get a Gonjode? Yeah, I want to get a Gonjode. Sure, why not? Oh, shit. Ah, okay. That's still fine, I think. Ooh. Yes, please. I mean, this means that the Ocelot Pride can attack now. But I got 2 3/3s. I think that deck is not going to get its strength from going big. I think the deck, except for cards like Karn and Thousand Moon Smithy, I think you're going to get a lot of value out of your cheap multiple, like out of having cheap multi-spell turns and taking advantage of your synergies. Unearth, hell of a magic card. This fucking thing needs to go. I don't think I have a good attack here. They're down to 1 card. Am I getting reprieved? Hi. Hi, Mulder. If their last card is a removal spell, I think I'm okay with that. This is a pretty fucked up combo. Keen-Eyed Curator helps with it, though. I think I do this. I need to get... This card is the scariest thing on their board for me. Cut down. I guess that's one thing to consider when targeting something else. Maybe I should have targeted Rishkar because it gets around cut down and fatal push. Yeah, that sounds about right. They would have to go run a runner on removal spells for this to be anything that they can do profitably. Ooh. They did go run a removal spell. I think I need to break the chain. I think I need to kill this priest. And then exile the priest. This gets pathed. We can at least now make some kind of progress, or try to make some kind of progress. Oh, shit. I'm going to lose this game very quickly if I don't deal with any of these things. The Guide of Souls, Ocelot Pride, Castle Ardenvale is going to just kill me. I can try to go bigger. What? What the fuck? I mean, I can maybe race. It's going to be tough, though. But if they just, like, throw this in the air. Five. No, I can race. I also have this that can block. I really need to. Ooh, they have one card in hand. What do you think? Did they draw another removal spell? I think they're trying to think if they want a Castle Ardenvale to gain one here. Get another energy. No. Did you draw the Wandering Emperor? Come on. Did you draw the Wandering Emperor? If you drew the Wandering Emperor, you gotta tell me. Oh my god, that's worse. Oh my god, that's so much worse. Holy shit. This matchup's a fucking nightmare. I only have so much removal. Oh, because it's an angel. Woo! Oh no. Let's go, Guide of Souls. Alright, never mind. If this was Salvation Swan, then Maybe. Yeah, the Guide of Souls flavor text. Damn, this is a fucking brick. Boosh. Holy smokes. I don't know if that should have happened. The fucking Guide of Souls. Oh my god. GG's Huffboy WPs. On one hand, you hate to see it. On the other hand, you love to see it. I'm going to call it there. It's getting a little dark. It's getting a little late. I've got some other stuff to do. We hit the 4-hour mark. That sounds good. Great. And we cleared the queue, which is always my goal. Not a goal that I get to do that often, but we cleared the queue. I don't know. I mean, this deck felt not great at a lot of times, and I can understand why. Spells are getting cheaper. Creatures are getting more efficient. And yet so many of these cards feel like nothing has really changed, right? Like, there are new cards here, but the new cards that we get don't really add an additional dimension to what we're trying to do. It's just, they're just idiots. I do feel like this is a much, that compared to the first couple of versions of the deck that we were playing, this felt a lot cleaner. And just felt a bit more impactful. Some of the cards. Yeah. So I'm going to keep it there. I'm going to call it there. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for tuning in. I will be streaming again tomorrow. Both over at twitch.tv/loadingreadyrun for Is This Your Card in the morning, where I'm going to kick off a brand new game playing TCG Card Shop Simulator. And then I'm going to be back here playing some more Gladiator. If you aren't subscribed to the YouTube, you should do it. If you want to give me money, Patreon's the way to do it. I don't know. There's Mana Traders and Card Kingdom. Great. Let me drop kids off somewhere. Let me drop you kids off somewhere. Speaking of Card Shop Simulator, Funko is playing Card Shop Simulator. So if you want to get a taste for what it is, you can look at that. I'm not going to watch because I want to go in completely blind. But I will see y'all tomorrow for either more Gladiator or for that. Okay, bye. Have a good one. Love you.